Are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today95.1 FM. We're talking because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again.
Who knew all the planes we flew, good things we've been through, that I'll be standing right here talking to you about another path. I know we
3 podium finishes for Carlos Sainz, including a win, presenting his best start in the F1 ever since. This is his best F1 season for Carlos Sainz. Just when he needed to put himself in the biggest shop window, and this is it. Boom, he's out there. The man wasn't given a contract by Ferrari. Rather, Ferrari went for Lewis Hamilton, and they prefer Charles Leclerc to him. And this is just the best way to bring yourself in, because right now I believe Ferrari should be reasoning that, oh boy, we don't make mistake, we don't do it we're not supposed to do it. Because since that announcement of a switch for Lewis Hamilton to Ferrari, Carlos Sainz has been driving like a driver that has been possessed with some different spirit. The 29-year-old is quickly emerging as the hottest property on the grid, and could walk into most of the constructors on the grid presently. He would be a welcome addition to Mercedes, to Aston Martins, to McLaren, if the case may be. Anywhere he could decide to walk, even Red Bull.
Yeah, of course.
If the opportunity plays itself, he could walk into Red Bull. So one thing is sure, Sainz means business and would not be overlooked by any of the constructors this term. Benjamin, is Ferrari making a mistake?
I think it's about what's his name? It's about showing them that they missed out on something good. Yeah, I think at this point in time,
but they cannot turn back. It's
no,
you can't turn back. You can't turn back.
It's like going back to your ex. It's not every ex you go back to. Yeah, so I think Ferrari will be kicking up themselves and say, come on, I think we made a mistake, but pride wouldn't let you go back to say, oh God, we made a mistake. But truth is this, the man is showing himself. It's like this is the best time to show yourself and get a big deal. That's how it is. So I think the man is likely going to get a big deal from the constructors, as we mentioned. Red Bull is there, Mercedes. He can actually shoot himself up there. But we went for the big man himself, Hamilton, and then still sticking with what's his name, and then the other driver, Charles Leclerc, and then telling this young man to say, Oga, find your way, and the man is telling them that you've made a mistake for not giving me a new contract. Let's hope that one of these big constructors get to see him and then give him a new contract. But I would say hopefully Mercedes gives him a contract, and then let's paint this, Mercedes gives him a contract, and then he wins, or he ends up in the podium as he wins one of the Grand Prix. It's going to be a talking point. Probably we will saying Hamilton is the one doing but all the same, I think the man is having a good time in his life. 3 podium finishes for him, and then hopefully one of these big constructors get to give him contract, and the man goes up and then still ends in the podium, hopefully win one of the Grand Prix. It's going to be a huge talking point for us, and then hopefully Ferrari will be saying, at this point, even Ferrari will be kicking themselves to say possibly they've made a huge mistake by letting the man, go.
All right, for now we move into the night from Formula One, the fastest sports. We move into the kicking sports in this side of Nigeria, which is the Nigerian Premier Football League. As over the week we saw match day 29 come through. Katsina United defeated Enugu Rangers in a 7-goal thriller, 4-3.
That was a huge match. I think it's a huge game because when last did we see an away team scoring 3? And Rangers has.
And when last did you see? When last did you see an away team scoring?
It's a huge game. I think
that's to tell you that Fidelis Ilechukwu means business.
Means business. He's doing wonders. But the funny thing is top of the table. Yes. But the thing is, it's a good game because Katsina United actually ended Rangers 10-game unbeaten run. So I think it's a good game. It shows that Rangers are actually a good team. They went away. They've been winning away this season. Yeah. They went away, struggled. And it was at some point it was 4-2. Yes, it went to 4-3. At some point it was level. 2-2. 2-2. Went to 3-2.
Then 4-2.
4-2. Then 4-3. And then it ended. So I think it's a thriller. The Nigerian League is actually exciting. People that watch that one,
I'm telling you, we've been able to churn out a couple of away wins.
I think this season we might be having the highest away win this season in the Nigerian Premier League history.
I think because already we're having that.
Yes, because lots of away win, and kudos to Enugu Rangers. They went away, got 3 goals, and then it was a thriller.
Beautiful. Kwara United, on the other hand, played out a 1-0 draw with Bendel Insurance. Niger Tornadoes pummeled Gombe United 5-0. Sunshine Stars played out a 1-0 draw with Bayelsa United. Lobby Stars ended it slim over Eyimba, 1-0. Heartland defeated Sporting Lagos by 3-1. And today's fixture, Kano Pillars will be up against Shooting Stars by 4 p.m. Nigerian time. That will be for today. Looking at it, Eugene Agagbe, the coach of Lobby Stars, says Lobby Stars can still win the Nigerian Premier Football League. Mind you, Enugu Rangers still sit on top of the summit with 51 points. Lobby Stars also same 51 points, but Enugu Rangers has a better goal difference of +1, 27 to 14, to Enugu Rangers, and 8 to Lobby Stars. Remo Stars, 3rd position. Eyimba of about 4th position, completing the top 4 right there. But Eugene Agagbe still feels that Lobby Stars can make it at the end of the day, but I think that might be talking too much for himself, because Fidelis Ilechukwu has not said anything about winning the league. He actually said that Enugu Rangers are not title contenders. They are not looking at winning the league this time, but the man is doing exactly the opposite of what he has said that they are out to do. He's on top of the league, I think on top of the log, and he's about to win it. 29 matches already played. We're looking at about 8 matches to go. If he continues with this form, definitely he will be winning it.
See, Osas, let me tell you, the truth is that is mind game. Fidelis Ilechukwu is actually playing mind games, because if you're not in Nigerian League, if you don't want to win the MPFL and you're top of the league, you should have as well
calm down.
Go and beg.
It's not difficult to calm down.
Beg Gombe United. Tell them to go to the top of the table, and you go to the relegation zone. See, it's just a mind game. The truth is, he's trying to take off pressure from his players. That's the truth. Because if the players keep telling you, yeah, we're on top of the league, it takes you. That distraction is going to be there, and then that concentration level is not really going to be there. But as for Lobby Stars, I think kudos to them, because this last season they sold their best player in Joseph Atule. That's the truth. He's been their best player over the years, and then they sold him. The man is performing in Eyimba, and then Lobby Stars without their star man actually fighting alongside Eyimba.
They've actually been a work in progress.
Yes,
they've actually been a work in progress. They've been within the corridors of excellence in the Nigerian Premier Football League for quite some time now.
So I think it's kudos to them. Yes, in as much as the man is actually talking tough, it's not about biting more than what you can chew. The man has been optimistic, and most times that's how you can psych your players. You tell them you can still make it, we can still win the league, and Nigerian league, anything is possible. You can as well. A man that is, you look at the difference between first and fourth. It's not very much. The difference is not much. It's about you lose 2 games and you're down the pecking order. Yeah. That's the truth. So the man is trying
consecutive games and
you're up there. So the man is trying to psych up his players to get up and do the battle, so that we can at the end of the day we see who wins the league. But as for Fidelis Ilechukwu, I think he's just downplaying the fact that he's just trying to take off the pressure from his players, mind games and all that. Like I said, everybody is in the league to compete. If you're not in the league to compete, you should have well go to NNL. So even Heartland that is in the relegation zone, they're actually competing. They won their game 3-1 at home. Heartland will possibly say we don't want to compete, so let us just stay there, lose all our games and go to the NNL. So the truth is, he's just trying. It's a mind game. He's just trying to psych up his players to say yes, we can actually do it. As for Fidelis Ilechukwu, trying to take off the pressure from the players.
All right, we'll get the ball rolling to the African scene this time, where we talk Rivers United. But before we go into that, from the NPFL, Rivers United have officially entered into the relegation zone in the NPFL.
They've got 5 games,
but they've got 5 games anyway. They've got 5 games in hand to see how.
But it doesn't mean they are going to win the 5 games. That's the truth.
But it doesn't mean that. It also means that they cannot stay in the relegation zone with 5 games. You can't lose all.
It is unacceptable for a team like Rivers United, darling, the pride of Rivers State, former MPFL champions, to be relegated, to go to the relegation. See, the truth is, any other team can fight, can go to the relegation zone, but for the Rivers people, it's unacceptable. They wouldn't accept it. So,
all right, down to the stadium where it was supposed to be used. Quoting a communique, USM Alger versus Rivers United in Algeria as of yesterday. For the last few days, CAF has been negotiating with Algerian authorities to release the video assistant referee equipment that has been kept by authorities at the entry port in Oran, Algeria, since Wednesday morning. Regrettably, the VAR equipment was only released at 7:30 yesterday, making it impossible to drive the 400-kilometer distance between Oran and Algiers and make it on time for the match. Hold on. I know you want to react. Hold on. It is something that is worth reacting to. Now, one way or the other, USM Algiers found a way not to get the video assistant referee equipment into the pitch of play, into the stadium on that particular day. Now, one to which Rivers United should have complained, should have protested even to the end. Now, look at this. How can VAR be used in the first leg right here at the Godswill Akpabio Stadium in Akwa Ibom for the home fixture of Rivers United, and VAR will not be used in the second leg in Algiers? Now, in the midst of this, we had some disturbing reports yesterday coming in where the referee made some questionable calls. He made some questionable calls. Yes, in as much as I would say it was an open playing ground for Rivers United to have beaten USM Algiers if they had a lot within their arsenal. But at least it should be a level playing ground. It should be a level playing ground. CAF must find a way not to accept these violations, because I think, for me, from my own point of view, if you sent the equipment on Monday, as the statement from CAF reads, you send the equipment on Wednesday, and Algeria delayed the equipment at the port from Wednesday up until Sunday, that match should have not taken place. There should have been a walk over. For me, there should have been a walk over. Benjamin, I don't know if you share the same.
See, the truth is, yesterday when Mayoko Charles was saying there was no we shouldn't expect North African antics because everything was in place here, I said, see, whether I like it or directly or indirectly, North African antics is gonna be.
Jimin, good afternoon to Alexandra. Good afternoon to Kate. Good afternoon to everyone.
Reliance, we've been talking about USM Algiers versus Rivers United yesterday, and reports coming in is that the video assistant referee was not used. The video assistant referee equipment was not used yesterday, and it was used right here in Rivers State, but right now going to in Akwa Ibom, sorry, right now going to Algeria, it wasn't used. And CAF, from the statement, said they moved these equipment to Algeria on Wednesday, and the ports authorities in Algeria delayed the clearing of these equipment for it to move to the stadium from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and even till Sunday. It was released by 7:30 on Sunday, a few hours before the game, and CAF was quoted as stating that they could not drive the equipment to the stadium since it is 400 kilometers away. I don't know what to make of this kind of statement from CAF. I don't know what to make of this kind of treatment from Algeria. I think CAF should have called off that game. These are little things to do to clear the air and make sure that penalties are meted out and these things don't reoccur. But they went on. Yes, Rivers United did not go disgraced. It was just 2 goals. But I think if it were to be a level playing ground, then we would have seen a better performance from Rivers United.
Well, I do not want to say that this is crying over spilled milk, because for what it is worth, the CAF Confederation Cup quarterfinal clashes at different centers were earmarked for video assistant referees operation at these centers. But here is the thing. CAF is not Algerian authority. That must be noted. Algerian authority is like the Nigerian authority, and they do have the right to let in equipment or whatever comes in through the port into the country. It's like having an equipment to be delivered to Nigeria, or let's say to Rivers State, and it comes through the port in Lagos. Now, from Oran in Algeria, where the port is, down to Algiers, where the match was played, is approximately 4 hours 28 minutes by road, and it's 1 hour 10 minutes by flight approximately. Now, you cannot carry those equipment by flight. The equipment needed to be driven down to Algiers, and once you get there, they will need to set up the equipment, which likely will take another 1 or 2 hours before they set up, test run, everything. In fact, at Akwa Ibom, where the equipment were used, it took in the morning hours for them to set up the equipment and everything, get them ready before the match later in the day. So now the equipment were released at the port at about 7:30 local time. Now consider 4 hours drive from Oran to Orjas. You're looking at arrival within the 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock hours before they settle. So that's why the equipment were not used, according to CAF. Now here is the thing. CAF cannot bypass the authority of all. And will CAF call off the equipment? Should CAF have called off the match because VAR was not in use? There is no framework for that. There's no framework that allows CAF, for instance, to call off the match because the equipment were not used. This is a case of Algeria, the country, USM Algiers, a club in Algeria. So you're looking at it and you're thinking there must have been a collaboration somewhere. Of course, this is purely antics from USM Algiers. It's like Rivers United having to have a communication with, say, the NFF, for instance.
Okay, but Reliance, you've explained a lot already. For me, where I am looking at is the Confederation of African Football's reaction to this. I think an immediate reaction should have been put in place. Yes, I know they don't have any authority over the ports. They've done their own part of the deal by getting the equipment down there. I think, but they have authority over the fact that the game could be halted. They have authority over the modus operandus in the game. So I think CAF should have meted out an immediate punishment to USM Algiers for this particular one, rather than have the game go through.
Now, here's the thing. Here's the reason why CAF will not punish USM Algiers. Directly and clearly, it wasn't in the hand of USM Algiers. In as much as we want to believe that there is a connection between USM Algiers, a club in Algeria, to the Algerian authority, but in this case, it's a governmental issue. So it's CAF and the government of Algeria, not CAF and USM Algiers. You understand?
All right.
Now, there may have been an underlying connection in all cases by having...
I'll cut you here because of time. I would have wanted you to still go ahead with more because it's a very elaborate topic and we've got a lot to discuss as regards that. But I'll be letting you go right here and maybe later on in any other episode that we have, we will talk more about it. It's definitely something that we need to talk about.
We'll have an elaborate discussion on it.
United and other Nigerian teams must learn how to use home advantage for their own good next time they find themselves participating in any CAF competition. That's exactly what it is, Benjamin. So let's just quickly, let me quickly hear from you before we head to the phone lines.
Also, the truth is, Reliance has said it all. When Mayor Kuchas was talking yesterday and was saying level playing ground, see, the truth is, Algerians are very, very smart. See, the North Africans are smart persons. They are smart people, rather. They know what to do at the right time.
Every point in time.
Yes. So they made
no wonder there were no antics.
Yeah, they made
because
Rivers
they know
United.
What they've done.
They made Rivers United they felt at home, comfortable. Everything is going to be okay. And at the dying minute, it's like that rat that eats you and blow you breeze. That's what they did to Rivers United. And you look at the officiating yesterday; it was showing that
final round of the Paris 2024 Olympic qualifying games at the Loftus Versfeld Stadium in Pretoria. Some complaints from officials within the Super Falcons that there is an alleged plot from top placed individuals in South Africa to work with the officials to ensure that South Africa qualifies for the Paris 2024 Olympic Games. He complained about the referee that was used here, a Moroccan, a North African used here. And also, he's saying another North African has been selected to officiate in the return leg tomorrow. Now, he talked about the Moroccan referee here. He said South Africa was supposed to be given a red card for a very reckless challenge, which he overlooked. The penalty that was given, he also said that the penalty that was given to the Super Falcons was given after so much of push and turn, so much of thoughts coming from the referee. He actually did not want to, but later on he said, man, if I don't give this one, problem go day.
The why you go show
He go show. So he decided to do that. Now what happens? That was because maybe that game was in Abuja, in the MKO Abiola Stadium in Abuja. Now what will happen when he has the full backing of everything within him, because that game, the return leg will be in South Africa. So now, yes, the Super Falcons will be going out there to do the business, but playing against the odds is something that no one. This is another complaint, and I think CAF should be looking carefully at officiating when it has to do with CAF competitions or games that are linked to the Confederation of African Football. Benjamin, before we open up the phone lines, these are allegations anyway, but should the Falcons be worried about this? Quickly before we open the phone lines.
The truth is this: when we saw in the Nations Cup, there was decent officiating and all that. We thought it was going to continue, not just in the Nations Cup, but boil down to all tiers of CAF football, organizations and competitions.
Yes.
But I think it's not what we are seeing, because that game in Abuja, we all saw it when we were streaming the game and all that. It wasn't proper. That incident was supposed to be a red card, but the referee overlooked it, and then look at the penalty incident. It took him couple of minutes before he could give that as a penalty. Now, assuming this happened in South Africa, which means it was just going to be a goalless draw. I'm confident that if the Falcons play with South Africa 10 times, they'll beat South Africa.
They've actually had their last 7 meetings.
Yes,
Nigeria has won 5.
If everything goes smoothly, like officiating and all that, they'll beat the Falcons. But now
they'll beat South Africa.
They'll beat South Africa, the Banyana
of South
now,
Africa.
allegations are coming in. See, before someone starts saying all these things, there's no smoke without fire. We know this is Africa. We know how officiating can halt a game. In Europe, in England, we say VAR can halt a game. In Africa, referee themselves can actually change the happenings of the game with just one decision. So I think CAF actually needs to pay attention to all these things. In as much as there's no proof, they need to sit down and watch these things to get. See, they are spoiling CAF name. That's the thing.
All right. We open up the phone lines right now to take your thoughts on what we have been discussing. Remember, we have talked about a lot of topical issues coming from the Formula One. We came through to the Nigerian Premier Football League, and now we looked at Rivers United as well as the Falcons. And one thing hovering around is the ill treatment that Rivers United got yesterday from Algeria, from USM Algiers, from CAF, and also we're looking and we're shouting about the one that may take place when the Super Falcons take on the Banyana of South Africa. 0817 0000951 as well as 0810 951 0951. Hello. Oh, drop call situation. Please call back if you can. Hello, good afternoon to you, and welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Yes, please, your name and where you're calling from.
I'm calling from Richie.
All right, your name, please.
I'm Joshua by name.
All right, Joshua, welcome to the show. Go ahead with your thoughts.
Yes. I think first of all, I want to talk about the Rivers United. I think
go ahead.
One of the issues we have as Africans is that we are not always sincere to ourselves. And I don't know how long it will take for the black man to be this real and take everything serious. Must 419 play. There's supposed to be a level playing field for everybody. CAF cannot come and tell me this one that it takes them how many days, how many months should be the mama fly for them to be able to take a VAR equipment to Algiers. No now. That means something is playing. And since we are this way as Africans, we like mago, we like a shortcut to success, we will always pay and Nigeria especially have been paying.
All
And
right.
we're having wrong referees.
All right. Let's keep it real simple so that others can have their say on the show also.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much for your call. Hello. Good afternoon to you, caller. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, guys.
All right. Welcome. Go ahead.
I'm of Oromod.
All right. Go ahead, Simon.
I'm a staff Rivers United.
Okay.
I've been crying since last week that I don't want to hear any excuse. I said it, Rivers United, even when these people were visiting Nigeria, I said, if you know any anti that you will do, please go ahead and do your own, but don't kill anybody. But do whatever that you want to do to get a better, a favorable result here. And the reason why I said this, I said because there is nothing CAF will do. Because if you go there, they will do it to you. And CAF are not going to do anything because CAF are not helping much. So I'm sick and tired of everything. We'll be complaining. When they come here, we'll just open everything 50-50. Anybody's game. Then when we go there, we'll start crying, please. I don't anybody that know that he's not ready to represent Nigeria to stop representing and not crying again. Then for the Super Falcons, I'm still saying the same thing. Thank God is coming now a day before the match. It is not that the match have already played, have already knocked out. So if somebody that is told something gave you a scoop of what wanted to happen, it's for the Super Falcons now to be ready of anything. Just go inside that pitch now. Beat South Africa hands down.
Okay.
Beat South Africa hands down. I said it again. Beat South Africa hands down. Say again that we are not the same mess with them. I remember one of the matches, Super League match that my team played at Yakubu Gowon Stadium, with the Borough United. Do you know when the match was ended? Because there was another match coming after our own. I had when they rushed the referee, because the referee gave us penalty that match. I remember when they rushed the referee for the money that they paid this referee. But referee did not have any chance to do anything, Magomako, because another match was coming. So the second match, they have already dressed up, line up.
Okay.
Take them. So Super Falcons should be smart now to do everything as much as possible to go there and get results.
All right, Simon.
Not have to hear anything like that. Thank God they want to first leg.
All right, Simon. Let's keep it simple so we could accommodate others within. Thank you so much for your call. You've made your point. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Sir, good afternoon. This is Lawson.
Lawson, welcome. Go ahead.
This is a familiar story now. Why are we surprised? And Reliance, honestly, I really thank Reliance this afternoon because he was really explicit and he was clear. Why do we find it difficult to accept that we're beaten for the simple reason that we're not good enough? Why do we always look for excuse? That thing, it was an open field where your legs tied, where their legs tied. Yeah, I don't like it. We got there each time we go, we get beaten. They come here, they struggle, they manage, they keep the score line low. And then at the end of the day, they go there, it is a strategy. We don't do anything, and then we blame people for our inabilities. Where the legs tied. Open field, play ball. You can't play ball. As if we don't do these things they do. Did you listen to the South African coach when they came here? That penalty. The Nigerians don't feel that. I remember when Eyimba did the same thing. When they were coming, instead of Eyimba they are supposed to land in Port Harcourt. Eyimba made them to land in Lagos for them to drive from Lagos. But because they did their homework, they knew that Aba and Port Harcourt is not far, and there is international airport in Port Harcourt. They can land. They came with their jet and landed in Port Harcourt and make the short trip to Aba. Don't we do the same thing? Look at the number of times those guys were using to sort out their visas and all that. They couldn't even train. And then we are blaming North Africans for the same thing that we do. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Lawson, for your call. Hello, good afternoon. Let's make it quick, 30 seconds. Your name and where you're calling. Hosford, welcome to the show. Go ahead.
Yes. People know that. Look, this is the same Rivers United. They said that they will concede up 6 goals. But whatever happens, Rivers United are 5, 2 goals, just 2 goals away. I mean, yes, they come here and they have considered 1 goal. What is the difference? These are better sides. No, let's love to appreciate our own. So they've not done anything about it. Well, maybe tomorrow we'll talk more elaborately on this issue.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Oswald, for that. I think I will just go ahead quickly before we open the phone lines again as we look at European football from the European scene. As yesterday, over the weekend, we got some results. Manchester City did beat Crystal Palace away from home 4-2. Aston Villa played out a 3-0 draw with Brentford. Everton beat Burnley 1-0. Fulham lost at home to Newcastle by a lone goal. Luton Town defeated Bournemouth 2-1. Wolverhampton Wanderers lost at home to West Ham by 2-1. Brighton were pummeled by Arsenal 3 unreplied goals. Liverpool played out a 2-2 draw with Manchester United. Sheffield United played out a 2-2 draw with Chelsea, and Tottenham Hotspur defeated Nottingham Forest 3-1. But the big one was Manchester United versus Liverpool, as Gary Neville, former Manchester United faithful footballer and faithful, says Manchester United's display in their 2-2 draw with Liverpool was abysmal. Quoting him, "You can't really coach that type of performance. You are just relying on individual moments. Luck, goalkeepers making saves, and defenders making blocks." Gary Neville has bemoaned Manchester United's schoolboy playing style and described them as the worst team in the Premier League out of possession. Wow. Okay, let me bring in one of the ladies here. Gift, the worst team out of possession. This is coming from Gary Neville. How disappointed can you be if you were to be a Manchester United fan?
Okay, Manchester United they have actually lost it when it comes to playing games, their tactics and professionalism. Because currently what we are seeing is not the Manchester United people used to know back in the days. So Gary Neville was actually right. The game yesterday was terrible. As you see, Liverpool was absolutely control of that game. Yes, I watched it, and though they were trying to bounce back.
But being in control, Manchester United went 2-1 ahead.
Sure, but definitely
chaotic play, but the goals were coming.
Yeah, it was a challenging one actually for especially Liverpool, who is trying to top the table, who was at the top before, trying to
regain their position
there,
at the top of the table.
And then Manchester United trying to see how they could come up. So that yesterday game, although the players were all trying, it isn't easy playing in that big field and trying to score goals, especially from Bruno Fernandes and Kobe Mainoo. Kudos to them. And then Liverpool had the game unlocked yesterday.
All right. Coming from Gift, Liverpool had the game unlocked yesterday. But Gary Neville complained much about playing style. Quoting him, he says, "Manchester United's style of play is mad." He said this on a podcast. Adding to it, he said that some of the things you see out there you wouldn't see in schoolboy level. He has complained about the style of play, that this is not good. But yesterday on the show here, we had the man himself, Eric Ten Hag, say that he is comfortable with his style of play and does not care what anyone will say concerning his style of play. He actually said that his style of play with the boys is that they build from the back, they distribute the ball, they move upward, they transient and transit properly from the defense upward. Two diverse, distinct, opposing ideas or ideologies coming from two persons. Gary Neville saying this style is schoolboy, and Eric Ten Hag saying his style of play can get positive result. He added that yesterday. We can get positive result with this style of play. Alexander, Eric Ten Hag believing in himself. Is this a case of I believe in what I do, nobody should tell me what to do? Or this should be a case of open your eye and see that you're doing what is not right, change if you can change, or step away if the need be?
Well, for Eric Ten Hag, he has always believed in himself. He has always been a man to do what he wants to do. He doesn't want
right
to
from
be
the days
pushed.
in
He doesn't want to be
Ajax.
pressured. Yeah, so I feel he just wanted them to win the game. That was just all he wanted. He didn't care about what was going to happen, how the game was going to be played. He just wanted Manchester United to win the game.
All right, wanting Manchester United to win the game. I expected, Benjamin, so much yesterday from... I was that one person that actually, because a lot of persons felt Liverpool were going to blow Manchester United away, and I was like, no, it can't be. The players will definitely come to the table with their A game. They will put everything they've got to it because they are playing for pride. And that was exactly what we saw yesterday. At the point in time, Manchester United took the game to Liverpool so heavily. And that was where Kobe Mainoo was able to score that absolute beauty yesterday. So Manchester United have got the players to do the business. The coach also is, we know him, we've known him right from Ajax. He has been a coach that will bring beauty to the pitch of play. He dominated the Eredivisie for some time before leaving to Manchester United. Benjamin, is it a player problem or a coaching style problem?
I think it's both ways, because you said he dominated the Holland the Holland division. See, the truth is, any coach that does well in Holland division can hardly make it in the championship.
All right.
That's the truth. This is, like I always say, this is the best you can get from Ten Hag. The man does not have any other thing in his locker. This is just he can offer. And the truth is, Man United, they say Man United beats from the back. Man United doesn't beat from the back, apart from when Onana wants to, do his thing. If not, Man United they don't build from the far. The truth is, Liverpool shot themselves on the foot. If they have considered converted those chances, it would have been the game would have been won in the first half. So it's just a matter of Liverpool not taking their chance. If not, Ten Hag would have been here saying this.
All right, let's head to the phone lines. So the question coming to you right now is, do you think Ten Hag's playing style is a schoolboy playing style? And the problem of Manchester United, is it player-based, or is it totally a fault of Eric Ten Hag? 0817-0000-951 as well as 0810-951-0951. Hello. Good afternoon to you, caller, and welcome back to the show if you have been here before.
This is Madu Abuchi calling from Igwita.
Okay, Madu Abuchi, go ahead with your thoughts.
Yeah, please, let me talk about my darling club, Manchester United.
All right, go ahead. Quickly, you've got 30 seconds.
You see, Manchester United is not a place where you come and do practical. Man United is a big club where people that know what they are doing should come and at least show us what they have.
All right.
Eric Ten Hag is a baby coach.
All right, so
he's not capable to handle United, because if I should quote him,
all right, you're going to make it snappy. We've got other people calling. I think you made your point. Eric Ten Hag is still a rookie coach and cannot do it for Manchester United. Before we go back to the phone lines, let's quickly take this one from the SMS portal, as this reads that Algeria gets sense past Nigeria, and they will always have sense. Please clap for them. Soft from Port Harcourt. And this one here says, good day, Osas and Benjamin. Rivers United could have used home advantage to win in Uyo. The Falcons should give in their best. Murphy from GRA. So we head back to the phone line, 0817-0000-951 as well as 0810-951-0951. Hello, caller, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Please make it snappy, 30 seconds.
Yeah, good afternoon, my friends in the studio. Call you on the line.
All right. Welcome. Go ahead with your thoughts.
As regards Manchester United, I think it's a case of trying to do top-notch job with low-quality material.
Okay. All right.
That is it.
All right.
The boys are not good enough.
Okay.
Then on Nigeria and Algeria, look, why are we complaining? We first played dirty. We brought them out in the afternoon.
All right.
Unfortunately, trained and they try to turn against us. When we get there, they also play.
All right, I think I'll have to cut you here because we are out of time. Thank you so much for your call. A very big thank you to my colleagues who did the show with me, Benjamin, Gift, as well as Alexander, and the most of thanks goes out to you there who called in and sent a message. Without you, this wouldn't have been. You are the MVP. All right, we'll be here tomorrow by 6:30 to bring to you Sports Attack. My name still remains Osas Inhui, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't go nowhere. Keep it on. Keep it locked on Today 95.1.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Many thanks for joining us. This is a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Lucky Maxwell. Omobayo Godwins has been inaugurated as the Deputy Governor of Edo State. The 37-year-old was sworn in around by the Chief Judge of Edo State, Justice Daniel Okungbowa, following the impeachment of Philip Shuaibu. In a day that began with the impeachment of Shuaibu as the state Deputy Governor, Omobayo's inauguration at the Edo State Government House in Benin City marks a major milestone in the political history of the state. His swearing-in came swiftly after Shuaibu's impeachment on the grounds of releasing secret information about the state, ending month of power tussle between him and Governor Basiki over the former's quest for the state governorship seat. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has ordered banks to stop the use of foreign currency as collateral for Naira loans. This was announced in a circular posted on its website today. According to the circular, the CBN said it had observed the use of foreign currencies by bank customers as collateral for Naira loans and directed that such act be prohibited with immediate effect. A federal high court in Abuja has remanded a Binance executive, Tigran Gambarian, in Kuje Correctional Center pending the determination of his bail application. The trial judge, Justice Emeka Nwite, gave the order after Gambarian pleaded not guilty to the money laundering charges preferred against him by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. The judge subsequently adjourned the matter till April 18 for the ruling on his bail application and May 2nd for commencement of trial. On the foreign scene, a Brazilian Supreme Court Justice Alexandre de Moraes has named the owner of X, Elon Musk, as a target in an ongoing investigation over the dissemination of fake news. Justice Moraes also opened a separate investigation into the executive for alleged obstruction. In his decision, the Supreme Court Justice said Musk started waging a public disinformation campaign regarding the court's action on Saturday. The court said he continued the following day with comment that X would cease to comply with the court's orders to block certain accounts. The new investigation will look into whether he engaged in obstruction, criminal organization, and incitement. He later instructed users in Brazil to download a VPN to retain access if X was shut down and wrote that X would publish all of de Moraes' demands, claiming they violate Brazilian law. And that's the news. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. Every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Stand, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, oh, join Jagbajantis, make we solve mathematics with the continent. So, you both say, about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself, oh for objectivity. Be objective, gentlemen. D for democracy. No matter how bad it is, never military. Now M for modification of our behavior. Let's down to the same behavior. A, accountability. If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy. S for solidarity. Not every time divided, oh my shell. We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion. 6 billion. Divide that one by 120 million all together. Oh yeah. All together. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Nigeria. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel.
I people don't know say that a letter. Oh, we talk about that phone. I made up the know they have. They call the police of course. I'll call the plate. But for morning, I just go to go with you. Go do something. Go like Momuti. They break out the airport. They break. I don't come. If it's not them for this coming room, town hall yesterday morning. There's a drag and say we look man time. When we lift up finish, police come now. I tell police they don't call police for purpose.
Now, those were the voices of angry PDP members loyal to Governor Simfura during a clash with loyalists of the FCT minister, Nyesom Wike, in Rumo Lumini community. As to what transpired, PDP members loyal to Governor.
People don't know say that a letter. Oh, we talk about that phone. I made up the know they have. They call the police of course. I'll call the plate. But for morning, I just go to go with you. Go do something. Go like Momuti. They break out the airport. They break. I don't come. If it's not them for this coming room, town hall yesterday morning. There's a drag and say we look man time. When we lift up finish, police come now. I tell police they don't call police for purpose.
Now, talking point is this. Remember what happened in Iche sometime last year? Who do you think is sponsoring these people? Both the ones setting up canopy and the ones who are saying that they cannot set up canopy. Who is sponsoring them? How can we maintain peace and order? Because we have businesses.
Today, anyway, it happened over the weekend. Can you hear me, Master?
Very clear. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I think it didn't happen today. It happened over the weekend where, while some local government are carrying out this victory rally for Governor Sim Fubara, the wards has also queued in participate in carrying out such a victory rally too. So in Ward 15, where Rumolumide 4 in Obiapo, they also plan to have their own victory rally. Unfortunately, some persons who claim to be loyal to the Minister of Transportation came in and said they were trying to use the tactics that they also have an event in that same place. They call it town hall.
That's that Rumolumide town hall, right? The one at Bushmill.
Yes. They came with this tactics that they also have an event there. So for that reason, that they cannot, that these other people should not have that victory rally. These people said we have postponed this our event severally because of these same excuses. We will come and those in charge will say these other people. So, but this time we have gotten clearance. Nothing will stop us. So when they brought their canopy, they wanted to go and touch the canopy. Anyway, Maxwell, the other things that happen within that vicinity is what I cannot disclose all. But I tell you...
don't worry, you will tell me off mic.
These two people were ready. They were ready. And when they saw that the two groups were ready, these other people feel that these people cannot intimidate. The other people feel these other people we cannot intimidate them. So they have to succumb before the intervention of security agency, who came and now asked the other people to actually tell them which program they want to have. When it became clear that they never had any program, their intention was just to stop these people from having that victory rally. The police said no. These people, their canopy is already here, so you must allow them. They couldn't stand the police. Police started shooting tear gas to scare them. So and they ran. The people that already have a original plan to have an event, we also had their event on the store, but the kind of the kind of weapon that came out to say you cannot stop us. What happened in the state cannot happen here. This program was hold. So, but thank God for the security agencies that came, intervened, and ensured that that program had peacefully for those who had the intention to have program.
All right.
That's actually what happened.
All right. Uchendu, you need to stay a little bit close because I will need to call you again for the next story. Just stay around. Thank you.
Thank you, Maxwell.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, go ahead, Miriam.
Thank you, Maxwell. Maxwell, I want to plead that the supporters of the governor, we know that they love the governor, but please, this Thanksgiving should stop for now. Please, it's okay. Yeah, other people have thanked God. God has received so much. In fact, his bowels are filled with thanksgiving from the supporters of C. But please, for the peace of mind of the governor, they should stop. But on the flip side, Maxwell, how dare the supporters of the former governor to stop those that want to celebrate or do anything, even not for the sake of the governor, for anybody? How dare you stop people in their own local government, on their own land? You dare stop them from infringe on their rights to do whatever they like as long as it's legal? How dare they? Look, Maxwell, I think the governor is taking too much from these people, honestly, because nobody dared that during the former governor's reign. Nobody. How dare? Who are you? You have not been born. So this present governor is taking too much. He's tolerating too much, honestly. Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you very much for your time. Yes, good evening. Good evening. Go ahead, sir.
My name is Prince. I'm calling you from the community.
Go ahead, sir.
I think we don't actually know who is sponsoring this victory rally. we don't actually know for now. But we are very sure that they are using the name of one man. And that man's name is the governor of Rivers State. I think if he's not the one sponsoring them, he's a core gentleman like he has always said to us. He's not a violent person. Don't you think it is high time to communicate to the leaders of Rivers State, the youth of Rivers State, the CDC chairmen of various communities, royal highnesses and what have you, to please stop this so-called victory rally that cannot in turn development or add development to what we are suffering, or even employ those youth. Because if they were not jobless, they cannot be almost every weekend. One community or one local government will gather in the name of victory rally. I think the governor has a lot of things on his desk. He should jump into seeing how he can absorb these same youth into meaningful something. Is it business? Is it industry? Is it employing them? We have the River State Civil Servant job. This is last year. We have the UOE. This other one we have just done now, help something or what have you. We still have that one pending. What have you? You should engage these people into those things and stop this victory rally in his own name. I mean, he's not telling what, if they are indirectly robbing him more. Because I know if you get to a point where we'll be recording, God forbid, casualties. And who are these people? Plus, minus, whether it is weekend fashion, it is still fashion, all of them are Rivers indigenous. He's not telling well on us. Politics, campaign or politics is long gone. This time is for governance. And the governor has said it often that the governor is not looking like one who is ready, who is here to know that yes, it is time for governance and not time for campaign anymore. Because during the time for campaign, we didn't see all this action coming from him. Until the time for governance is now playing politics. Oh, how did we get here ourselves? God forbid.
Yes, good evening, welcome.
Maxwell.
Sir, go ahead, Sir Lawson.
Now, wow, why is it that the Rivers State, every time, a political program is politics now? Try to talk about development. I mean, modular refinery, some kind of industry somewhere in Rivers State, anywhere. Let us talk development and leave this politics. Each time we are done with Abeki and Wike, now it is Wike and Team. What happened, Maxwell? Look for development stories. If there is no story on development in Rivers State, then tell us the development is zero. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. Yes, good evening. All right, keep the calls. Mr. Lawson is blaming me. Please, I'm not the one doing Thanksgiving. Good evening. Yes, good evening. Welcome. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Master.
Go ahead, sir.
Question. Yeah. Your question is who is sponsoring the show. I will tell you directly that Tim is sponsoring his people, whether directly or indirectly. Wiki is sponsoring his people, whether directly or indirectly. But the question now is, because for me, I'm a proponent of no peace without justice. You cannot begin to talk of peace to people. What is wrong with people gathering to celebrate? What is wrong with that? Whether for or against, what is wrong with people setting up canopy? Hello, are you there?
Very clear. Go ahead, sir. We're listening to you.
Even if team is not involved, even if it hasn't got to do with politics, what is wrong with people coming together to say we want to celebrate something, no matter how long it takes? Now people are saying you should stop. Why should you stop? We are not talking of people that will stand up to stop people from having their celebration for no just cause. They are saying things should stop. We will tell you that if people want to celebrate him, he might not have much to do as per stopping them. So I'm saying that we should call his people to order. People should talk to Wike to stop this thing that he is doing. He has had the turn in River State. He should let River State be and let this man have concentration to govern the state. It doesn't matter who is telling. Still is doing well enough. Anybody to stand up to say what? That's why he's gathering support.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We got your thought. We'll go over to the next story. All right, quickly. come here. Now, for launch, an international organization, the United Mission for Rural and Urban Africa Community Empowerment, has threatened to petition various embassies to impose visa bans on politicians contributing to political instability in Rivers State. The African National Coordinator of the organization, Douglas Fabike, made the threat while addressing newsmen at the Port Harcourt International Airport, Omagua. Fabike expressing concern over a statement made by the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yeson Wike, which, according to him, intensifies the political atmosphere in the state. He appealed to President Bola Tinubu to intervene and advised the FCT Minister to prevent a potential breakdown of law and order in Rivers State, expressing worry that the current political tension may deter potential investors.
We call on the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to call on the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Barrister Yeson Wike, to order. The President should not allow himself to be used by the Minister and his loyalists to cause political instability in Rivers State. We know the President as a good Democrat with a positive track record in Lagos State as a former governor. Rivers State, like any other state in the Federation of Nigeria, is important. At this moment, when economic hardship is biting on Nigerians, and all hands are required to be on decks to work with Mr. President, so as to bring solution to this economic murder. Some persons are bent on causing political instability. History have shown that political instability has never been a good for any nation or country. It drives away investors.
Fabike criticized the activities of 27 state lawmakers whom he accused of attempting to undermine Governor Sim Fubara's administration by passing several anti-people bills, and warned that if the attacks on the governor persist, the organization will take necessary actions that could affect the politicians involved in the crisis for the next 10 years.
We abide this on the 7 members and whoever supporting them to allow the Rivers State governor to concentrate on delivering good governance to the people of Rivers State and stop the further actions of disturbing the peace of the state. Otherwise, they will be considered as threat to democracy and humanity. We also do an international profiling to blacklist any crisis actors in Rivers State. The country is in their need of leaders with vision and transformative idea. If the threat against the government of Rivers State is not stopped, the organization will take an international legal action that will affect the politicians involved in this crisis in the next 10 years.
Yes, Uchendu, can you hear me? From what Fabike is saying, we have heard in the past elections, there are some politicians that were fingered to have caused some form of issues, and we didn't see, this visa ban. Do you think Fabike and co will be able to carry out this particular threat?
When the way we behave here in Nigeria may not be the same way other developed countries behave, and organizations being sponsored and backed by international groups.
Uchendu, you need to speak better.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
I said the way we behave here in Nigeria may be quite different from the way other developed countries behave. And when you hear Fabike speak, Douglas Fabike speak, Fabike may not be speaking for himself. Fabike may be speaking the position of the group he represents here in Nigeria. And then, if you understand the sponsor of that group, you understand that is coming from a developed country. So Fabike may be empowered by those developed countries to carry out this task. If only his petition alone may actually lead the results. That's what I think. So we pray that their actions should be carried out.
So do you think there are highly placed people who are causing problem in River State?
Of course, Maxwell, you're asking me as if you're not in River State too. You are in River State. We know how many persons that we think are behind the political instability we are having in River State today. Well, we are in River State, we know. And we understand that other persons outside this state also are hearing. Some of these things go out in form of news and other form of information. So people are aware of what is happening here and beyond. So they are aware. So if public think such thing can happen, because we have tried to approach the courts here, it appears that the courts response is not helping the situation. So if international communities will begin to do this kind of a thing, it will stand as a deterrent to others who may be doing that line.
Thank you very much, Uchendu. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Maxwell.
Now, our talking point, do you think imposing a visa ban on warring politicians will put an end to the political crisis in River State? At this point, do you also think President Bola Tinubu's intervention, the 8-point agenda, whatever you might call it, in the political crisis has changed anything? Has the situation changed? Yes, good evening.
Good afternoon.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
My name is Michael. I'm calling you from Rumuda.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Maxwell, believe you me, you know, as regards to your question, I know we're already away from the other headline. I don't know if I can talk something about that.
No, you talk about this. Later on, we'll do a combination.
Okay, all right. So on that issue, I will tell you that yes, they are afraid. The reason is that they steal or kind of they loot our money and go over there and invest. They have plenty investments there. Their children are schooling there, yes. Whatsoever that will stop them from going there, they would like to avoid it. But finally, to me, in fact, the Nigerian atmosphere and environment, also to say, is what I don't kind of know how Nigeria is. Nigeria is peculiar with. Sorry, I'm on air, but I will say it's peculiar with evil. So sorry to say this, but Nigeria is, in fact, if I'm a dictionary writer, the name of Nigeria next is synonymous to you, because everything you keep on hearing in this country, there is never, out of 100, you will just hear 1 or 2 good news. The rest 98 is evil. At least by that this thing, in fact, that place or that whoever should be classified as an evil person. So why I'm saying this is that in a sinner kind, they will be afraid and say yes, they will maybe they will be prevented from going and see their investment or their children, their family, or whoever. But what I'm saying, Nigerians, particularly these politicians, I don't know whether they have a demon in them that is removing anything called.
No, there's no demon in anybody.
I say whether I know. I'm not saying
okay.
I don't
if they are doing anything bad, it's just purely a character issue.
Okay, let's leave it at that. But the gospel truth is that I would like the organization to push this. And believe me, even though there is any way I can join them and push it to see that this person I'm fingering, I'm still fingering this person. See this person, God will deal with this man. I'm not calling anybody. I'm telling you that the way God will deal with him, all of us will come out in River State and jubilate.
All right, thank you. What you mean by that, I don't know. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
My name is Engineer Victor. I'm calling from Rumolumi.
Yes, please.
Yeah, Mr. Maxwell. This organization, they are talking as if somebody is stopping him to come and develop somewhere. I think is it not thanking that they want to do a Rumolumi? Change that by Douglas Road. There is nothing to write home about. That road is zero. Let him come and start governance. Begin to do. We have so many internal roads in Rumolumi. Let him do. Nobody will stop him. We are talking as if this man collect allocation every month. Use the allocation for the local government and the work. Yeah, the people are just talking as if simple people want to come and develop and somebody is stopping him. Please, we need development. Change that by Douglas Road, Major Street, in Rumolumi, winning that street. All those roads need attention. It's not Thanksgiving. That is me, Engineer Victor from Rumolumi. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. Yes, good evening.
Hi, Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead, Miriam.
Thank you. Look, Maxwell, I think the 8-point agenda has done more harm than good to the River people because it is one-sided. To me, I call it the 8 commandments to the governor. Look, you cannot tell the governor to do this, and do that. Why you leave these people that look to your party and they not even go through the normal procedure? And this has never even caused problem within the APC in the state. They did not go through the normal channel, the normal procedure that a person is supposed to go through. If you want to switch to another party, you have to go through the ward through the local government, through the before you get to the state, before you do anything, they just switched and you let them be. And there's a concept, they are doing this, they are doing that, they are trying to increase the government, and you've not said anything. So it has done more harm than good, and honestly. And then the visa ban on politicians, I think it's a very good idea. Do you know why, Maxwell? Because you know that Nigerian politicians, they believe that when they make money, the only place they can enjoy their money is outside the shores of this nation. And the only place they can invest their money is outside. So if you place a visa ban, put them on a red list, you know, when they air and when they are going out of line, I think it is a long way to curtail their expertise. Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell. Good evening.
Tony Oswald, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Maxwell, imposing visa ban on warring politicians will go a long way in curtailing or to tame their madness. Honestly, because if they loot here, they go on their looting spree here, nowhere to go and hide it. So it will try as much as, taming them, making them even if not normal politician, to some great extent. And when you come to talk about, like I've always used it, I think I used it first. I said that one is not an agenda. It is a commandment. I've said this long ago. It has exacerbated crisis. It has initiated crisis. It has not done any good. You know my stand on this. It has not done anything good. As a president, you have no right to come and initiate, a commandment of that nature to a governor, of an entity, just as you are. So it has not done anything at all. For me, it has not done anything. So that commandment shouldn't have been issued at all. So if he had, I look at the whole problem is merit, and said, okay, you do this, you do that, this way you yeah. I don't think the crisis would have snowballed into this, a level. So that is the thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your time. We'll go over to Dina, where Omobayo Godwins has been inaugurated as the Deputy Governor of Edo State. The 37-year-old was sworn in around by the Chief Judge of Edo State, Justice Daniel Okongbowa, following the impeachment of Philip Shuaibu. His swearing in came swiftly after Shuaibu's impeachment on the grounds of releasing secret information about the state, ending month of power tussle between him and Governor Baseki over the former's quest for the state governorship seat. Meanwhile, the impeached Deputy Governor of Edo State, Philip Shuaibu, says the move by the State House of Assembly is a threat to the nation's democracy. The former Deputy Governor, who described his impeachment as illegal, believes it was a flagrant abuse of power by the State House of Assembly.
I denounce in strongest terms the illegal impeachment by the Edo State House of Assembly over trumped-up charges. This is not just an attack on me, but on the very democratic principles that we hold there. It's a dangerous descent into dictatorship and a threat to the foundation of our democracy. Let it be clear that this impeachment was hushed because of my ambition to contest the Edo State 2024 governorship election under the People's Democratic Party, PDP, an ambition that is a legal right to all citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It's a sad reality that in our political landscape, ambition is met with resistance, and those in power seek to silence opposition through illegitimate means, uphold the values of democracy and justice, and yet I am faced with baseless accusations and a blatant disregard for due process.
Our talking point: what's the implication of this action by the Edo State House of Assembly? 2, is this the better way of resolving the crisis between the governor and the deputy governor? And then 3, why is it that any time political office holders probably are removed from office or a court sacks them, they use this grammar, a threat to the nation's democracy? But when people don't have food to eat, when they don't have, the citizens now, they don't have hospitals to go, there's no school for their children to attend, when the state is in disarray or the country is in disarray, nobody says it is a threat to the nation's democracy. Please join us. 0810-9510951. 0817-0000-951. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Lucky Maxwell.
Sir?
Philip Schweibu. Well, I don't know. I have seen a chameleon change, but I have never seen snake change. Philip Schweibu ought to have known that what he was doing was going to land him in a very serious problem. He didn't know that when Obaseki was inaugurating commissioner, he was with Adam Toshimole laughing and smiling. Now, Edo State, you have the Edo South, Edo North, and Edo Central. Edo South, in fact, the current governor is from Edo South. Adam ruled that state from Edo North. Even Lucky Benedict is from Edo South. Edo South has even ruled more. And Adam handed over to Obaseki. Edo Central has never ruled there. So it is the turn of Edo Central. Leave it for Edo Central. Philip Schweibu refused. What do you expect? But even APC is working towards Edo Central. And then you want to take the position of Central. And the governor has spoken to you. Okay, look, don't worry, calm down. He refused. Let me tell you, you don't joke with a governor. A governor is like an emperor. Make no mistake, Nigerian governors in terms of territory are even more powerful than a president. A president can seriously be checked by the National Assembly in Nigeria, but these governors cannot be checked by their state houses of assembly. There's nothing that they cannot do. And then you look at the governor and you challenge him brazenly and you think it will just go like that. It will not. That's why governors the deputy governors get impeached every now and then. So for me, I don't know, but I feel he deserves what is coming to him. There will be more. I am telling you, there will be more. Just wait and watch, not watch and see. This is just the first step. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
They're calling from Port Harcourt. My dear brother, do you know why the country is a threat to democracy? Because the people are so stupid by not even knowing their rights. Because I do not see this.
No, don't say the people are stupid, please. Yes, good to have you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
My name is General Smith. They're calling you for Central Abua.
Yes, please.
Nabuda local government. Yes, the issue of James Faleke, talking about banding this and all those things that is being sponsored by politicians in River State. And we know the court.
No. We are now on the third story. When we're done, we'll come back. Please, don't be angry. Good evening.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yes. Your first question is, what is the implication? Yeah, it doesn't have any serious implication. The implication is that the brand of politics where we say governor has power, the power of governor, that's one of the rhetorics we're hearing in River State. The governor should use his power. The governor should use his power. The governor has used his power. That power we have been singing for our own governor here to have. That power to disregard and even any dissenting opinion. That's the implication. That's what has played out in Edo State. Just like Philip Schweibu read in that his communique now. That's one of the implications. And I love it because over time, Obaseki was being seen as a victim, just like we are shouting here today. During the days Adam Soshomole was trying to correct some of the anomalies of Obaseki for not following what they had already planned, he was seen as a victim and everybody was trying to stay on his side, just like it is in River State today. So he became the ferocious lion that he is today. Obaseki was the same person who refused, who went by 5 a.m. to inaugurate House of Assembly members and even ruled the state with fewer than the number of House of Assembly seats in the state. He didn't inaugurate the others. And Philip Shaibu was very happy that it happened, it favored him. The same person who did that today has also turned around, just like we have here today. So the implication is all of these songs we sing for governors, use your power, the powers we see them use are negative powers that impede development. Just like it's happening in the state now, that's what will happen in Rivers State from 2025 and 2026. So many of us who are singing good praises and even giving accolade today will call on radios like this to condemn some of the actions that will come out. They should bookmark what I'm saying now. And now, why do they always, the top question, why do they always call on internet, shout about threat to democracy? It is because Nigerian politicians believe that what they desire is what is right for everyone. So if it doesn't favor them, it means democracy is in a serious threat. Ordinarily, he represented himself. The impeachment proceeding followed all the constitutional laid procedures, and he had opportunity to represent himself. So if he has been found guilty, democracy is at play. The minority will have his say, while the majority will have their way. That's what has played out.
Thank you.
But they incubated the lion that is devouring them today. Those of us in River State must have to be very careful when we make people who are the aggressors to become victims.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll do a rundown for breakfast. PDP members loyal to Governor Sim Fubara clash with loyalists of FCT Minister Yeson Wike in Roma Alumni community. Why do youth allow themselves to be used? Who is sponsoring these guys? The ones on Wike's side, the one on Sim Fubara's side. Our correspondent Uchendo Joe said there are some things he won't say on air. He will tell me face to face. Weapons? Where did they get the weapons from? Hey. For lunch, international organization threatens to petition embassies to impose visa bans on politicians causing political unrest in River State. Will that change anything if they decide to place visa ban on them? And then for dinner, Edo State Chief Judge swears in on Mobayo Godwins as new deputy governor following impeachment of Philip Shaibu. What's the implication of what the House of Assembly did in Edo State? And then why is it that for politicians, when they are removed from office or something goes against them, they say it's a threat to democracy? The last time I checked, democracy is the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. The people don't have water, they don't have hospital, they don't have good roads. Yet, the people are also hungry. Yet, I've not heard politicians say, this is a threat to democracy. Why is it that it's only when they lose, in court, or maybe the House of Assembly impeaches them, anything probably that is done against them, they said it's a threat to democracy. Join us. Good evening.
Hello, good evening. Today,
yes, go ahead, sir.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Dakuku, go ahead.
Good evening.
I can hear you, sir.
You are talking about the crisis ringing Edo State House of Assembly and the deputy governor. Hello?
Yes, you can talk about any of the stories, anyone.
Let me tell you, you see all this problem we are talking about, the House of Assembly and the deputy governor. The deputy governor of Edo State have been with the governor. It's not meant to continue again, because I don't know why people cannot step down for another person to take over. It's the same thing happening in River State. It's how the House of Assembly and the governor are getting problems. So the Edo State deputy governor is supposed to step them now to contest the governor again. It cannot happen. If the governor will not allow him, they have not been at all. They follow the due procedure. They have been speaking. So remove it from there. So that he nothing ever to cover him.
Thank you.
My point. Look at the River State how it is today because of power tussle.
Thank you,
sir. Why
sir.
this is happening in this country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening.
Lucky.
Yes.
Maxwell.
Honorable Mascot.
I agree to my dear own younger brother.
You are owing me yafu.
I know, and I must surely accomplish because I am not this Nigerian brand politician. You know, don't mind Philip Shaibu when he comes on air to say that democracy is under threat because he has been impeached as the deputy governor of Edo State today. Philip Shaibu has shown great disloyalty and disrespect to Godwin Obaseki as the governor of Edo State. And for the
Yes, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
There is no other governor in Nigeria that is so tolerant of his deputy like Godwin Obaseki. Today, at least, the man allowed him to do everything until he started being so wild. Before the man could use his office as governor on him. Asking for him. So that next time, he will know that when you are serving somebody, you should at least give him some modicum of respect. And for the show of shame, that is the clash between the pro-Wike and pro-Simfobra in Rumolumene, is a shame. People should know when their tenure has ended. When your tenure ends, allow the other man to run the show. It is only respect.
Oh, so sorry, mascot. If you can call back from your end, it went off. So sorry about that. NS from Woji says, funny how people who attack opposition parties during the last election are now attacking themselves. Why do they want to hold rally? Did they allow opposition parties to hold rally? Did they both parties not join hands to attack opposition? The weapon your correspondent saw. We saw it during the election. NS, make this thing, let it flow now. So I won't be stuttering. George from Igruta says the clash between both factions is just a preamble to what will play out before, during, and after the next elections. Instead of concentrating on championing projects that will take River State to the next level, we have allowed ourselves to be submerged by irrelevant squabbles. In all this, River State is the one losing out. With regards to the impeachment of Deputy Governor Edo State, it has finally been confirmed that there was rumor of a grand plan to cut short the tenure of Mr. Shuaibu. This is just politics in the Federal Republic. Mr. Omobaya Godwin has been anointed and installed immediately. Most politicians don't have the interests of the electorate at heart. If it's not in their own interests, it is a threat to democracy. George from Igruta, thank you. K. Mosfo says, good day, Maxwell. If because the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Shuaibu, have issues with the governor orchestrated his impeachment the way they did, who then will impeach the governor for having issues with the deputy? I reject the impeachment, all right? Hi, Maxwell. Rumor Lumini Saga, Mr. Simfubra should develop the state with huge resources entering the state coffers every month. The money being wasted in this jamboree called Thanksgiving and simplified movement every weekend will be enough to rehabilitate all health centers in River State. This government is receiving over 70 billion every month. Yet, all we are seeing here is poverty, hunger. Lagos State and northern governors have bought farming equipment and have started farming immediately, so that her people can eat. Very soon, Rivers people will be going to Abia State to look for a job. Is it not a shame? 10-month-old of Sim's administration, nothing to show. No plan, no agenda, no goal or vision, running from pillar to post. What is Simfobra doing with Rivers money? This Sim administration has further sunk the state into poverty and hunger and unemployment due to his clueless and visionless leadership. Jerry, you can't say it has further sunk. Yeah, you can say, okay, he has... Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Maxwell, to the best of my knowledge, impeachments are not done, in haste or haphazardly. There must be something to incriminate you or to make you fall into that impeachment. Your enemy can, lure you into, that impeachment process. So if he has committed an impeachable offense, why not? When he has never completed an impeachable offense, it can never work. Because the whole world will see that yes. But I lack legal information also. I don't know what they are talking. I don't know what they mean by that. So that is the thing. There's no threat to democracy there. Just like he said, that when it happened to them, to those at the end of affairs, it is a threat to democracy. But look at hunger everywhere and maladministration, everything. People have no job, no nothing. It's very threat to democracy. The thing happening to the leg, it's even the threat to democracy, not even there. So now let me come to the one that happened in government, the Thanksgiving something. Thanksgiving will always be, so long as you are giving it to the Almighty God and it's not lavish. So there's no time Thanksgiving should stop. If it is done in accordance with the rule and to the law, there's nothing wrong.
Why would River State be in the news for the wrong reason every time? Elections are gone for a long time now. We are still campaigning today. While other people are far behind, far ahead of us.
Thank you.
This is not good. It's not good for us. It's not good for us.
Thank you very much, Household. We appreciate you. Nduka says, Max, has it become a crime to have a lawful gathering, or has River State been changed to Wike State? Please, President Tinubu should call Wike to order because Nigeria economy cannot stand if River State goes on fire. Rivers people are prepared for Wike. It will not be game as usual for him again. When you say they are prepared to host him for Thanksgiving or for what? Please, people should let me know if you are doing Thanksgiving that people, they will be sharing rice and giving money, good money, dollars. Please, what is the Thanksgiving every day? This message is not flowing. Max, what transpired in Rome Alumni was childish, pathetic, and pitiable, and I think it's high time characters like this should be stopped. But my question is, when Wike was in power, several events were hosted in honor of what they tagged GDI, and everyone was mute. And he governed this state like tiger and lion. Max, what goes around comes around. I end with this. Those that say the child will not sleep, he, as the father, will not also sleep. Honorable Marlon, who is the father and who is the child here? It surprises me that youth are still behaving like this in Nigeria when their mate is a president in Senegal. My name is Macho. Macho, you are very correct. You are very, very correct. A less than 40 is now president of Senegal. He has not had any political schooling before. He's now president. Even your own president went to greet him. This one they are doing, we want to do Thanksgiving in a village. It's all right. Maxwell, good day. I get worried if I hear some people call that they are supporting Mr. Wike. I want to ask, Maxwell, what position is Wike looking for in River State? Actually, I want you to tell Rivers people the position Mr. Wike is looking for, where people were not, that people will not hear something. Just rush the messages. Imaman says the 8-point agenda is not a working document and is invalid. The 8-point agenda has no meaning in River State. The president has no right to impose any illegal agenda on the governor. Hi, Max. Please tell. JLG, I've seen your message. Thank you. Max, when Akpabio replayed the governor in one of the funerals, it was taken out of context. My question is, what is the governor doing now? Chris from Rumobiakane. Thank you. Shuaibu's impeachment is another definition of Nigerian politics, meaning dirty and stinking politics in Nigeria. No Nigerian governor that does not rise from deputy governor to be governor will allow his deputy... Sir, it's not flowing. No, sorry. Shuaibu's... You sent it twice? Cassington Beke says, we are all aware Wike brought Sim to limelight, and we are all aware that Governor Sim Fubara is trying to bring alteration and amendment to River State, but should remember that is not good to bite the hands that fed you. I believe these two politicians, Wike and Fubara, came to an agreement before Fubara was made governor. If there was an agreement between Fubara and Wike before Fubara was given the governorship slot, then Fubara should keep to it for now. It's too early to start fighting. All right, Cassington, let me ask you a question. They are going to use that money. They won't give you scholarship. I'm sure you will ask them to keep to the agreement. I'm just asking. Good afternoon, beloved Maximum Man. Wike is a serious dash in River State, but that amended list will not stand. We have only one governor in River State, which is Sim Fubara. Okay, Rita, I'll just leave it there. And I think this last one. Good evening, Max. Max, I don't know why FCT minister want to make himself like God, but for me, I believe with God Almighty. I'll stop there. That's much we can take on the show. If I was unable to take your call, please don't get angry, all right? Apologies. It wasn't intentional. I'll just take this one. Obaseki is the most tyrannical and dictatorial governor in Nigeria. Acho, thank you. Chisom from Magwa says, I think we should change River State motto from treasure base of the nation to Thanksgiving to the Lord. River State youth, they really shame me. Now our mate be president for Senegal. This one says, Maxwell, good afternoon. The clash between Pro Wike and Governor Sim, Wike should call his supporters to order because the same has been going for Thanksgiving and birthday here in River State. Nobody has clashed with him. Soon, I will also invite some people from Abuja for my birthday. When Governor Sim will arise, all of Will Eneka, loved it from Eneka. I think I'll stop there. That's much we can take. Thank you and good evening.
There's the beach city.
What did happen?
They say wahala need finish.
Now this one wahala be like bicycle. They just waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because their blood in the chopper. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I can see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gates for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for wait yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you now say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never.
Today's news in 60. The federal government said testing has commenced on the 700 megawatts Zenguru hydroelectric power plant ahead of the evaluation of electricity from the facility to the national grid. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has announced the sale of foreign exchange FX to the Bureau de Change operators at a rate of 1,101 per dollar. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCPCC, says unless electricity customers are meted by electricity distribution companies, discuss implementation of the new tariff hike will cause dissatisfaction. The Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria, CIBN, says it recorded 63.60% growth of the operating revenue, which stood at 1.37 billion naira in 2023. And on the foreign scene, Americans relying on government benefits to buy food and other essentials are slashing spending, prompting food makers like Kraft Heinz and Gongara brands to overhaul their products and strategies following years of price hike. Today's news in 60. In 60.
All right, and happy new week. Happy new week. How una day? I hope so you enjoy your holiday your weekend well. Holiday they come. Just 2-3 days. I think on Wednesday and Tuesday and Wednesday. But today here say small change if it's day. Small change if it's day. All right, before we go back to our program, waiting they happen to make we hear from our guests where they here with us. Aroma Real Estate. They here Aroma Real Estate greet country people and tell us what you carry come for us.
Thank you, Mazi. I greet you specially. I greet country people. Aroma Real Estate day here again to tell people say if you become landlord. This one be saying make you know the two reasons say money no day. We understand say money no day. So we know what make you save all the money where you get, take buy land. If you become landlord, even by paying small. Now the good news be that.
All right, so that's one of that good information. Why make you tell country people where your estate then the price will follow them.
Our estate day for locations where we say if you sabi where you go tutorial you for body as people they talk up. We get our Montana estate that one day for Abara. behind the River State University. That one they sell for 550,000 naira.
Okay.
And we get our fine city. That one they behind the Port Harcourt International Airport. That one they sell for 750.
Okay.
Then we get our group city. Our group city day for Rukboku. You where they say at the final way day for town.
Okay.
Yes, that Rukboku is for you.
Okay.
Behind the Redeem Campground. That one they sell for 3 million.
Okay.
And we get our prosperity layout. That one day within the neighborhood of Eliozu El Neka Link Road, Queen's Estate, Paradise Estate, and even Pearl Garden. Yes, that one they go for 10 million naira.
Okay. That this one a better information bring for country people
Yes,
like this. So I'm going to tell us, and what's be the payment plan for this property, the way you don't call?
Okay, our payment plan they very flexible because we even if you talk better, if you make an 18 months, like before, make we take you go show you our area. Plane, you see the land. So when you come our office, that we go take you go show you the land. That's how they work. Yes.
That's on a good
And every day by 10 o'clock.
But they do technology scene.
Yes. If you request for that technology scene, we get the videos where we say now drone, we take record them.
Yes,
exactly.
We'll get news about drone today.
Okay.
We'll tell you about news concern drone.
Okay. So now they use drone. We don't use drone record them. So we
person
go.
to fit anywhere. Fit the London. Say I don't marry real estate. And make I see your property. I know the Nigeria. If you send the video.
We get the video where we done very well like that for all the properties there.
Wow,
we drone, we take our time do and if we send that to you.
That one is good. That
Yes.
one is good.
Yes.
Okay, Aroma Real Estate let to make it different with other real estate company because I know say other people know the talk of drone like this. Tell us another difference we wanna get.
Okay. Yes, so very true. Mas before I answer that your question, make I call our phone numbers again. Aroma Real Estate they always tell me make sure you call the numbers 3 times. So the numbers now 0806 4919 962. That number again 0806 4919 962. And the second phone number 0703 1109 663. That number again 0703 1109 663. And the last phone number 0803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969.
All right, thank you very much. How person go fit to use Aroma Real Estate to become billionaire? Because I don't see I'm say when I fit make person they make money inside there because that one on this side and then be my very important side.
Yes. Mazi, it is very correct for that one. So
how
that
person
one
take make money from Aroma Real Estate?
Okay, as we they call them, they call them affiliate. Become an affiliate. So that one be say some people they look say okay, which thing I feel sell, which service I feel render to someone or product what I feel sell, where be say no be my own, but I feel make money on top. Now why Aroma Real Estate they here to answer that question. We they tell you say you might not work inside the real estate company, you might not own your own land, but if you refer somebody to buy land from us, yes, they give you 10% and above. If you bring somebody to buy land from us, they give you 10% and above. That one be say if you get your uncle abroad or a cousin somewhere or anybody anywhere. Now, if you even get that one, you get other people where they under you. If you build them. So if you earn even more than that 10% because we pay 10% and above. That's how that one they work.
That one on a big information be that too.
Yes, so
Aroma Real Estate, give us your office address and phone number again.
Okay, our office now number 10 NTA Choba Road, Rumbokuta Junction. Remember as I talk to you, so our Montana Estate now 550,000 naira behind the River State University, and our fine city now 750,000 naira behind the Port Harcourt International Airport. Our group city now 3 million for Rukboku, and our prosperity layout na 10 million within Eliozu and Neka Link Road. The Queen's Park Estate na our neighborhood. Yes, our phone numbers na 0806 4919 962. That number again 0806 4919 962. And the second phone number 0703 1109 73969. That number again 0803 9373 969.
All right, thank you very much. That one on the Aroma Real Estate, and that one on here. So thank you very much, Aroma Real Estate.
Been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The voice here, my name is Namaze. Ike God, Ike Wachuku, Ike Wachineke, Wachuku Telemanishi. If when Kalabaraman want try that, English people don't give a strong warning, even though they say Kalabaraman and able man. Make we hear from Kalabaraman, make great country people don't know move.
Mazi, I don't know it's the talk shop. But okay, country people, how far are they now? Waiting they happen now. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro. We did there, they stock this thing say Pekin, we then carry and everything. Way they happen like I always talk. Anytime you want to reach me, come on Instagram. Just type the word Emsekuro, EMCEEKURO Yaga. And before Mazi continue, I beg. I just want to play the Rivers State government. I beg. Rumor Hall Road 20. That place, that road 20, that road 20 roundabout. We go use enter road 20 from Rumor Hall. That place now. A total disaster. I beg, make government come back and help us.
They get a local government councillor.
Councillor, they
get community leader.
Community leaders.
They get youth leaders.
Then they. Okay. I just they beg.
Then they go collect. Then they leave the one that they're supposed to. Then they go collect matching grant and foundation good.
I don't know whether they do them around.
No, they don't go. They're inside bush. Go find, look them inside bush. You go see them. They go leave the one where concern their community.
They build house around there. They don't build house around there.
Then they build inside bush. You go check people where they build house. Whether they know they disturb them. Don't hear government. You just call the River State government.
I just
you first call from grassroots.
But normally they collect all those money they collect for all those houses where they build. That's community development.
Not to chop.
Not to use them do all those things. Because the country don't have now. How many of them get work?
Take all the things that they fit take, all the sachets, everything.
How many of them get work now? Nobody work with it, they do with that.
They don't feel call for the development of their community. See, government go hear them. They get longer, you know they live here with us. Local government, you know they see this one, and they talk their office road, you know they see them. Happen, they are living. Sending the politician. No, they bring. Not make me.
No, you know, say sometimes when you come radio like this, you see some kind of things when you know they well. If you just put your voice.
Happen.
When you put.
Oh well, someone if now government will get. Go look at Transamade. A whole city, state stand. I think Transamade slaughter. That roundabout to slaughter. Now not be about local government. Now be about
yes.
Big gallop. What did they call it that? Gallop roundabout for Transamade. Ordinance, you know, if you talk of Ordinance Junction.
Somebody they even tell me, say, even this place,
Happen there.
Igruta market side, that
it's
place.
That
place.
You get one where I know where they're from, Egbeche, they say they go Egbeche. Happen there, leave these people, leave the politicians, they make you hear something from another, and thereby you make you hear from a minister first.
Another politician.
Dinner, want to play with their colleagues down the road. They switch on the AC for the room to be cooling before they come back. Yes, some people will be going to work in the morning. A freezer has been left on for days. They will still leave it on when all the items in the consumption of electricity.
Have you been overseas before?
Yes, if you're going to Ghana, you're going to water. Yeah, there's water.
Then I feel say they go Bonin and overseas.
If you're going to Ghana, you're going through water. It takes a lot of hours.
Bonin, not many hours to cross that water.
Yeah, but you're still within. You still use Naira. You still use Naira in
Is it not sea? Would they look sea?
But you use Naira.
Who cross sea now? What?
You use Naira in
Who cross sea? What do they do?
You cross sea.
For people who were there for Banner A. But even though somebody don't say this ban
from Ikeja Electricity PLC from Lagos, 7,000 naira give her 28.76 units.
28.
Yes,
if you divide that by 1,000, how many for 1,000? How many for 1,000? You go divide them. Make we see how many come out for 1,000. That person there for ban A or ban B or ban K.
I don't even know the ban.
You don't know the ban where in there. We could try know the ban where you there. And we go for their web. Oh, you want 20 hours again. Now before, when the government of Nigeria been good, they get to past 20 hours.
How many hours on they get now?
Now it be like in a 5 or 10.
10 hours.
Who cannot 10 itself?
Who they see?
These people wicked.
Who they see like 18 hours?
No, they ban.
No, but I no sure say who they ban. They will not the urban area. That one did so some Nigerians, you know, say anytime we like they feel just on everything.
They don't live like anyhow.
But now people don't they use prepaid, they too do like that.
All right. Yes. Now people don't use postpaid where they never give them. Okay, I'm going to buy you. Make we jump come out from that one. Who they talk that one? We don't jump come out from Minister of Power. We don't reach the former, now be the 2023 presidential candidate for Labour Party, Peter Obi. He not talk to say in interested for better Nigeria. So those ones when they talk for air, the thing doesn't fly to knock off this APC government of Tinubu. Say go be president, they don't fight go be president. He come out and say, say which country be that? Say not interested for that kind of thing. Say what in concern am now how Nigeria go take it better. Say now waiting the in desperate to say he dey hurry for something. Say not that desperate to be Nigerian president at all. Politicians. All right, he talk this one as he go share what in go share again?
Borehole, I think.
He go commission, he go give borehole for in a Taraba state, I mean, one state like that for not. Make we confirm that state. Make we confirm me there here. Make we take country people. Me go do this thing. Borehole. You go give borehole, dash borehole for community. So that one, not be political movement, be that. Not be political.
Politicians go always tell you, say they need a contest, they need to do this, they need to do that. Everything where politicians they do, we all know say this is sweet. Amajari children,
all those ones. Okay, for Gombe State, when go give them borehole,
they go churches. Instead they work hard. So no, if you're a good politician, you prepare ahead of time. Okay. So all these things when they do, they try water the ground. Sometimes you say I'm dressed like a northerner, the next day I'm dressed like an Igbo man, dressed like
a remove that in black and black like South. In the morning since how many years?
Nice, flexible.
You know what's in black is symbolizes something.
But we're black now.
When person don't die, they go burial. Now black.
So we will get black color.
Why they wear black? Is it that they bury something?
No.
Why they wear black?
They say black is gold.
For politics, for election time.
Master, they say black is gold. Black is beautiful. Black is gold.
Skin. Black is nice.
Whether skin or no skin. Any black is black.
You wear black, you come out and wear that long hot like heat go do you. Heat go scatter. All right, I'm gonna make you leave that one. Make you carry come out there. Make you look another to retire. This one no good. This one no sweet. This one is not sweet. And they're buying. Make we wait small. Make we enter market to go check what's in the happen inside the market. I lot when we come back here with someone at this other story. This story not sweet at all. It happen everywhere. In fact, it touch us. It touch us. This story, it touch us. Make we. I know there.
So me all tell me
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this announcement. Are you looking for a professional 5-202-1328? Again, 0815-202-1.
Is good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, and thank you very much. Thank you very much, country people who say they listen to Today 95.1 FM of the people. And the person that hear voice here, my name is Namazi Ike Godikawachuka here with MC Kuro. This program now waiting they happen. We don't bring plenty to they can give you. And make you still look at one other story here. Well, just say sweet. And this one will not be nice story at all. Man, they don't detain them for police. They don't call police immediately to make you come arrest the man. Police come arrest the man for Edo State to go put him for cell. Say what the man do? The man provoke. He is scatterballs everywhere inside hospital. He is scatterballs everywhere. Saying wife when can they go hospital? Although even though police say, according to hospital, they say the wife been there coma. When they bring and come hospital, they come try to stabilize them. He come there normal, small. When they bring and come. But one thing happen to one thing, will lead to one thing, will make the woman die.
Child.
The man will provoke. He squeeze them. He say go finish them. Before doctors, the whole hospital or everybody run. Remember when the one who don't tell you here, government or anybody, answer say come. You just when they want make because they are not coming. I don't put it like that because here this thing be like a normal thing. If they here say stampede, they kill people. Stampede, they kill people. You not go put a plan for grand. So okay, when people will come, I want share rice, I want share food. When people come, say they go take a stand to collect the food. You not go do that. Former governor, former governor
of this place.
Yes. All right, what thing happened for the video? Be said.
Give us our own. We are ready for our pocket also. This is a part of it.
Okay. Here when they ask the man, they say, give us our own. Your pocket don't full, and make we collect our own. Police will stop people when they do drone video. And they stop them, but people will not be no say, you need to get permit before you fly anything for the airspace. Police don't come out to come put clear. They say even though they don't like the character of their people, they call them unprofessional character conduct of their people, but they don't try to let them know, say, you need to go get permission. You need to go get permission to allow them to fit fly anything within Nigeria. You must go get permit from the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority.
Well,
plenty people don't know this one.
People don't know.
Get permit to fly this.
Like Mazi, I feel say not be all persons where they shoot drone we need to, because you get some people they do them for weddings.
They say if it's above 250 grams, no drone where they less than 250 grams. That means every drone, even if they carry them for wedding, you go take permission for there before you carry them do anything where you want to.
Well, I don't know about that one. Whether
ignorance of the law.
Any drone there,
just like a Populiski say, I not be no in there for crack. Ignorance of the law, no be excuse.
Well, I'll do my little research.
When did they decide again? And they don't tell you say there for law.
No, I don't know about the existing grams or that 250 grams. I've been seeing somebody.
Now you know.
I've been seeing somebody will post them. I say photograph gram or something. Nine they need to go take permission. That you say they like say the way they talk like say get some drones where they lesser than that amount. So I don't know.
I'm not thinking.
Like the way he was saying it, this is a wedding videographer with the shoot drone. He posted it on, he commented on a walk where there are some drones that are lesser. And I say I'm not too day sure. You understand? I make I talk like so because it gets somebody they use shoot wedding just around the roof. You can just rove around the roof. So I don't know that those I don't know that night.
You go take permission.
Those ones say they fly for night.
You go take permission
from Benin.
Not be smart.
Many of these are hospitals, they know they try. Our nurses, our doctors, they know they try. How a healthy human being will come hospital at the end of it, okay, maybe they concentrate on their private hospital so that they know who and what they work for the general.
Some of them are consultants. Okay, I'm going to take another call before we enter SMS. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Hello?
Hello? This your phone, you go give them for Garrison or MTN.
No go Garrison.
MTN Junction. For MTN Junction for Abba Road.
Okay. May they touch hands.
May they touch hand. We know they hear you.
Hello?
Carry on.
I go all the matter I talk today. Not me back. Now that man where was die. They talk of the government of the young man, especially those ones who have the medical of that. Then they spend some days in the work, because where they do this government work, they take and stop. And they tell us they play for this government work, no good. So So let's get on the head.
All right. All right. Dr. of Zion, even though so they manage to hear you, thank you very much. So you don't put your voice inside there. Hello, your name, where they call us from?
My name is Nancy Jane.
Nancy, what's your name?
From Abluma.
Auntie Jane?
From Abluma?
From Abluma.
Auntie Jane? Auntie. Where you there?
From Abluma. Your voice weak somehow. Put on small stuff.
Auntie Jane, 94. Okay, I'm going to carry on.
Mazio, I want this Obi and
your number not complete. The last four. Okay, the last four. 994, remember. One day before that 994.
8994.
Thank you. I'm going to carry on.
Obi and Rufa. I beg me, I go tell say make Obi no carry body attached to Peter waiting Rufa. I told her because that man for now he no get good record. And for person like Obi to carry him body go attached to that kind of person, me I don't like him at all. Because of the respect where Nigeria get for Obi, come go attach body with this kind of man. I notice a record go clean. Then this light thing. The light thing they say, I don't know. For sure, I was using prepaid meter before. And that prepaid meter what they use, I was 5 years. The early time of my using the prepaid meter, it was at 1 point. So quietly now they come out. If truly they come out quietly, you can understand say that time when the thing they fall, you see say they not come out. So this government don't mean any good to us at all. Because seeing it that way, and now then they say na subsidy then they come out again. Because there is no way they not going to say they not come out subsidy before. Then which subsidy when they come out again to put us into another suffer. So we know the off light. No it consign. So you know the off light. So in the off light for your house, I beg, let me not talk about
it. Thank you very much.
No good at all.
Auntie Jenny, thank you very much. Try send your number, come. Send your number, come here. If we go figure time before we come out 6 o'clock. Try send your number, come here, Auntie Jenny sharply. Make we take SMS. Anyone know if we take there before we come out.
Good afternoon, Manzi and Ebscuro. At number 10, Kani Street off in Boba Market, Mokota. That object flies always, and video people is being operated there without any permit. The security agencies should
Police
go there.
supposed go do their work now.
Okay.
Now don't give them update. Yellow police update.
This one say, good evening, Manzi and Ebscuro. That light matter tire me. I never see my card though. Florence from Alu. See my number. 6825.
Oh, mention your name and I could do that, eh? No worry. Will not be politician.
She can't send another number again. Okay, this one say miracle from Rumokoro. Good evening, presenters. Some healthcare providers neglect their duties due to personal reason. I'm a healthcare practitioner, though still in training. One of our lecturers always tell us that 5 minutes of carelessness can kill your patient.
1
that
minute,
we should always
seconds.
take our profession serious. It's too painful to lose a loved one. Miracle from Rumokoro.
Miracle, thank you very much.
This one say, good evening, all. Mature doctors of those days, if they want to check on a patient, they check the eyes, the tongue, and other part of the body. But these young doctors of nowadays, when they ask you for your issue and you are telling them, they will start writing or pressing their phone. Afterward, they will tell you to go and do a test. Before the test comes out for 1 week or days, as the case may be, if it's a serious sickness, won't the person die by that time? Doctors of nowadays are not serious again. They don't attend to people well. And if they want to, they will direct you to a private hospital. What if there is no money for the private hospital? Faithful from Rumokorosi. This one say, good evening, Mazi and Ebscuro. Yaga. This is Diplomatic Nigeria Data Man. Mazi, I'm interested to make Nigeria better. Peter Obi said, Mazi, actually, it's not easy to trust Nigerian position, but I believe that Peter Obi will not be like, some words you use. We don't get time. Arrest my case.
All right, so make we leave her like that. Oh, yeah, Biarije. I beg you, make you no verse. If we never take your SMS, No verse. Be that time, 1 or 2 days tomorrow, 5 p.m. We will continue again where we stop. Your message for Facebook, worry tomorrow. We will make sure stay. We'll give you enough time. Oh, yeah, Biari J.
Down and turn up the thrill. We are not